Hi, I'm Devin Handel. I'm with Tristan Plumbing. I'm the lead foreman here. You need people that you can trust. We like to promote within our company because we know we can trust the guys that are within it. We do have a good competitive wage program.
I was working for another general contractor and I wasn't really having the best time. I just talked to the foreman there. I saw opportunities with Tristan. I decided to take them and it's been great.
Workers, people in their mid-20s, or even people looking for just a new kind of career, it's been an awesome opportunity to get in right now. At the end of the day, I go home happy, you kind of see what you build here. You can walk away from it and be proud. If you're ready and eager to build a career that grows with you, look no further than a Tristan Mechanical.
At Black Bandit, we're more than just a brand. We're craftsmen, designers, and engineers dedicated to create top-tier exhaust systems right here in North America. Our mission? To deliver unmatched quality and performance for those who demand the best. Our team of skilled professionals brings a unique blend of experience and dedication to each step of our process. From designers to welders, every member plays a critical role in transforming raw materials into high-performance exhaust systems. At Black Bandit, we don't just manufacture exhaust systems, we build the ultimate driving experience. From concept to completion, our team is committed to creating products that embody quality, craftsmanship, and the spirit of adventure. Black Bandit, born in the factory, built for the road.
It's not just a job, it's JBS equipment.
People work here because they're proud of this equipment. And customers are buying this equipment and they're proud of it. When everybody gets around a piece of JBS equipment, there just becomes that feeling in your gut where you're like, this stuff is really awesome. It's built by good people. That's how we can move mountains, and that's what we do here.
Our story is one worth sharing. It begins with the vision of two friends and a humble 900 square foot store where the first LordCo auto parts and our founding values took root. It's about quality, care, drive, and family. Our story has many faces. It defines who we are. This makes us leaders in what we do. So the question is, what do you want your story to say about you? Be a part of our story. Join our family today.
Okay, attention out there in the pits, attention in the pits. We are going to have a driver's meeting in 5 minutes beside the tower. So if you are drag racing, I only need the drag racers. We'll do it beside the tower here. We're going to have a driver's meeting. You can come on down. We'll just go through a few things and a few rules for the evening. If you're running in the 8-car shootout, we're going to be doing chip draw at 5:25, and you're going to be first on track at 5:30. So you be ready, bring your cars down to the lanes. We'll do the chip draw in front of the tower, and you guys are going to get out on track right away, and then we'll be calling other classes. Okay, if you're drag racing, I need you by the tower here. We're going to start the driver's meeting in 2 minutes. So if you are drag racing tonight, please make your way down to the tower. Right here on the side of the tower in front here, you'll see us all standing here. We're going to do a quick driver's meeting. Final call for drivers meeting. Final call for drivers meeting. If you're drag racing, I need you by the tower, please. Unless you're running in the 8-car shootout, you can stay there and get your car ready. You guys know what you're doing.
shootout cars, Kevin.
Okay, if you guys are running the 8-car shootout, Joel, go get your car. 8-car shootout. We're going to make a call for the lanes. If you guys are in the 8-car shootout, we're going to get you to bring your cars down. I know, I see Ernie standing there too confused. We're going to run you first. So if you're in the 8-car shootout, go get your stuff ready. Go get your car. Come down to the lanes. We're going to do chip draw, and then we're going to run you down the track. Okay, scratch that there, 8-car shootout. Guys, we have a little bit of precipitation coming from the sky right now. So we'll get the 8-car shootout guys to come to the tower without their cars now because it is being mean right now. So we'll get you to come down here. We'll do the chip draw, and hopefully whatever the sky is doing right now decides to stop.
So a little bit of rain here, but don't worry, it's fine. We're good. It's BC. I mean, if this happened in Edmonton, where we're from, well, there probably wouldn't be enough of the track left. It'd blow it away. But anyways, there's lots more going on. We do have the drifters. They're setting up. So it's not like the drag racing is everything. There's the drifting guys over at the top end of the track. They can definitely continue putting on a show while we wait to make sure that everything's okay to get everything started for the drags. And especially those 8 that are coming up at the top. I just finished talking with them, and we're in for a treat with those guys.
Okay, now my seatbelt will fit me better.
Over here, Birdman, over here. Okay, so we're going to make a call for the 8-car shootout. 8-car shootout. Go get your guys' cars. Get down to the lanes. And then we're going to put GT on standby. I'm going to let Tanner take back over here. It's your deal now, so we're going to call the 8-car down, and then after that, we'll call the GT class and get going.
I was muted that whole. Thank you so much, Kevin, for that wonderful introduction. But here we are, ready to bring the 8 up and ready to start this. If you guys don't understand what we're doing here with this 8, let me inform you. These guys contacted us just before our event and went, hey, we love what you guys are doing. We want a grudge race, and we want to put money in it. So these 8 racers got together. They put in $200 each. They're racing for a pot tonight, which is the first, a Tunerbash first for us, that's for sure. And we said, absolutely, we want to see that happen. This is some of Mission's best from what I've been told, and even talking with them down in the pit lane, getting to see their cars. These guys are quick. If you were out for street legals, you definitely would have saw a bunch of these cars out here last night, and one that sadly couldn't be here today. They went from 8 cars down to 7, but I believe they have found that replacement for Everett, and I'm very sad, but I hope, Everett, that car gets fixed and you're back out racing in absolutely no time. I just want to give a big thanks to everyone who has come here today to support Tunerbash at Mission Raceway. I cannot believe it. The show cars that are here, the gate is still jam-packed. The staff, probably heads are going to explode soon at this point because they don't know what to do. Us, our own staff, are getting to that point as well. The amount of support is unreal, and we want to thank every one of you for being a part of this wonderful show that we're here to throw on for you. Again, we did get permission for the burnouts. So if you're a show car, if you're a drag car for today, and you maybe want to burn off some tires later tonight, go see one of our guys up at the main gate. Let them know that you want to participate in that, and we can get you in later on to end out our show here tonight. But our big story is going to be that 8, along with our GT cars, then our 4-cylinder class, and then the 2, I believe, that are signed up for our EV class. 2 Teslas going head-to-head to hopefully outbeat one another, and then our show car class. These are the guys that maybe have a little bit too nice of a car and they just want to take it a little easy, or maybe they want to go all out there. Who knows? It'll be their first times, and a lot of first timers out here. If this is your first time ever coming to Mission Raceway, well, we want to say thank you for being along with us. But Mission Raceway does a lot here, whether it's us here at Tunerbash, whether it's their Friday night street legals, which happened last night, which was absolutely crazy here, over 1,000 in attendance. And I can tell you that if you see this and you think this is what I want to do, I want to get involved, go talk to any one of the track staff here. They will gladly teach you how to get involved with this wonderful sport that is motorsport, whether it's drag racing, whether it's drifting like we got at the top end of the track, whether it's road course. Road course, the SCCBC, they do a lot of stuff here as well. There is tons of options to get involved, and we want to get you involved because nothing's safer than doing it here at the track, where we got medical staff, we got wonderful safety crew that have been through this. They know what they're doing. So again, thank you to everyone. I see a few of those cars pulling up through the staging lanes. Who do I got here at the top? Well, looking at who pulled up to the line first in these staging lanes, I got Rob Monroe in his Nova. Staged beside the 5185. So let me introduce you to what we're calling, well, I'm going to call our wonderful 8. Some might say crazy 8. These 8 drivers that are coming up to the line, they're going to do things a little differently than what we're used to doing. I'm used to guiding you, wonderful fans, through a day at the racetrack when it comes to getting to the staging lanes, doing your burnout. But these guys are a lot different. They're grudge racing. They're racing for money here today. So our first 2 up, Pat and Tej, let me tell you, they're going to pull up to this line. And instead of the normal tree that if you've been here before, you know how the tree works. The 2 lights come on, then 4 more lights, sometimes not even the 4, to the green, and off you go down the corner. They're doing an instant green, which means the second they pull up and both of them are lined up, that light's going to go, and they got to get out of the box and try to beat out one another. Coming up, like I said, Pat, one of the first ones up. I talked to Pat in the pit lane. He's going to be in that 88 Mustang. So once they get up here, and Tej will be beside him. Tej also in an 88 Mustang. Both these guys really close, actually, when we look at what's done to their cars. I promise you, you're in for a treat. If you're out there still walking around, stop what you're doing. Go grab a seat on the grandstand. You're going to want to watch these 8 go down, because out of 8, we're going to go down to 4. After 4, well, we go down to 2. And after 2, only 1 goes home with the money. Then we're going to move into our GT class. So GT, you are on standby. Be by your car once we start getting near to the end of these 8 to get ready to get into those staging lanes so we can keep up with the action. Again, if this is your first time here, you don't know what the staging lanes are. The staging lanes are these wonderful 4 lanes that you see the cars coming up to right now. That's where we're going to need you to be. And then I promise you, the track staff will help you direct it. Are you a show car wanting to get involved? You maybe see some of this and go, I want to take my car out there. We can make that happen. Find one of our staff, the Tunerbash staff, at the front gate, and we can get you over into a drag spot. So, track staff looking like they're ready. Pat, our wonderful starter, who I got to meet earlier today. What a wonder. Everyone here at this facility is just so nice, so welcoming. I promise you, if you come and race here, it's going to be a good time. Well, some engines fired up, some cars coming down to the lanes. They'll hit that water box first. And we're going right into it. This is Tunerbash here in Vancouver. And man, I'm excited. It was a wonderful drive down, and now we get this wonderful grudge race on top of all the other racing we're going to see today coming up to the line. Tej is going to be in the TCR lane, that left lane. Tej is in an 88 Mustang, small block with a big turbo attached to it. Beside him is Pat, also in that 88 Mustang GT. He's got a small block Ford with a 76 millimeter turbo, and he's running E85. So these two will be right close together. And I know Tunerbash, well, normally it's tuners, but we're gonna start it out with some domestics, you know? We gotta build up to that. So again, this is an instant green. No time, 8th mile. All these drivers put $200 on the pot. Gotta get himself lined up. Tej not getting himself quite lined up there on the line. That's going to leave Pat sitting there on that line for quite a while, which means he's going to be losing rear tire temperature. That's why they do that burnout in the water box. They got to get those Hoosier slicks into the working window. They got to make sure they're where that needs to be so that when that light goes green, they get out of that hole and down to the 60 as fast as they can. We got everybody with the phones out. A lot of people have been preparing for this one. Let's see what happens. Tej in the left, Pat in the right. Deep stages it. Light goes. Quicker out of the hole there for Pat, starting to pull ahead down to the 8th mile. And that is Pat taking it home with a 5.73 in that 8th mile. 6:01 for Tej. Tej gets knocked out round number 1. So Tej knocked out up to our next 2 of this 8. We are gonna have Jen. She was the last minute replacement for Everett. Jen, been racing about 3 years in that 1980 Malibu. Then we're gonna have Ernie. Ernie up in his 70 Nova, that 427 big block, 275 wheel. And Ernie, this is his 6th pass he's ever done on the racetrack. And he put money on it. We'll see who gets it. And that is gonna be Ernie. Moving on, Ernie taking that win over Jen, that last minute replacement, and getting knocked out in round number 1. That's weird. I've never done this kind of stuff here for Tunerbash, but it's cool. We got some more cars coming up, a little bit of heavy hitters here. Joel Smith in the right lane up against Rob Monroe Jr. So here we go, Rob Monroe Jr., a name around here as I've been told. Almost 3 generations of family, or actually 3 generations of family, racing with that Monroe name. And then Joel over in the right lane. They look to see who will move on. The lights go on, green it goes. Oh, 2 wheels up again, trying to get the traction down. And that is going to be Rob Monroe Jr. taking the wind in that round. Wow. GT class, you guys are up. Get to your cars, get them to the staging lanes. Let's get you guys some laps down this track. As now we got Jason Gibson. If you were here last night, you saw this wonderful Mustang and how fast it could do down that track. They're only doing 8th mile though. So Claudine in the Mustang beside him. Claudine with a little less power here than Jason. So Claudine's gonna get the back tires and the hit. If you don't know what that means, you're new to racing, it means she's gonna get to leave the line first before Jason pins the throttle. Claudine here in her 91 Mustang, nickname of Snoopy. What a fitting name for that little black and white Mustang. It was second place in Door Wars as the light goes off. And it's Jason Gibson taking that win, just getting her. But again, Claudine, not bad for racing for 1 year and it being her first event. That could be nerve-wracking. So if you're into the GT car class, we need you guys to the staging lanes. GT cars to the staging lanes. Let's have some fun here. Now that our Crazy 8 are done, we'll see them back later on, the 4 of them remaining, to see who wins that pot, who's gonna take it home. So now that our 8 are out of the way, well, I can introduce us a little bit. Welcome everyone to Tunerbash. I'm Tanner, I'm your announcer, and have been doing this here for about 4 years in this tour, all the way from Edmonton, Alberta. And I love traveling with these guys. Some of the craziest cars that we get to see come out to the Tunerbash, whether it's Edmonton, whether it's Calgary, whether it's here in Vancouver. Last 3 years here in Vancouver, we've been at the other end of the track doing Toge Bash or Tunerbash with the road course. And it's been a riot. And this year we decided, well, let's bring the fans some drag racing. So we got together, we made this event happen, Tunerbash, presented by Motul Canada, Yokohama Tires, MBRP Exhaust, and eBay Motors. I can tell you it's always a fun time, and going through and looking at some of the show cars that have shown up today are absolutely mental. There are some wicked cars out there. And again, thank you to everyone for coming out, supporting this event. We have our first 2 in the water box. This is your GT cars. This is going to be everything but those Crazy 8s or your 4 cylinders. 4 cylinders got their own class today to keep it a little more even. So they leave the water box. This is Jeffrey Hoy and Chris Malochi. Jeffrey in that Mustang, Chris in the Audi. Audi's all-wheel drive, might get the jump on him. So let's walk you through how a track day would work. Your first time here at the track, you want to see what are these guys doing. They're going to roll up to that light and they're going to try to illuminate the top of the tree. That means you have to keep rolling the car forward till you see both of those stage lights come on. Once they're both on, that means that the tree will start counting down. It'll go 1 yellow light, 2 yellow lights, 3 yellow lights. Once you see that green, you're off and going. Your goal, you want to get that quickest reaction time as possible. You want to try and get as close to that 000 while staying in the throttle and keeping it straight down the racetrack. GT to the staging lanes, GT to the staging lanes. Some of you might have an SC on your car. That also means you as well. We will fix that when you get down here. So SC or GT, get down to the staging lanes. So again, it might be some people's first time here, but that's okay. There we go. Mustang trying to get off the line. Lots of wheel spin. Jeffrey Hoy hooks it up though as he grabs second gear and actually might grab this Audi by the top of the quarter mile. It doesn't, just beats him out. 12:73 for Jeffrey Hoy at 13:76 for Chris is the next pair up. Mustang and Mercedes. So you keep going till you find that light. He found the first light. Now you just creep forward a little bit more. This is the hard part, really remembering where your tires have to go each time. There we go, both lights on, and the green's on, and off they go. So a slower pass for both these drivers, but getting used to it, getting used to how the track feels. So we have a pair of fun cars coming up. These two Audi RS3s. Have you guys ever heard 1,000 wheel horsepower and Audi together? Because that's what's sitting in the right lane. That is none other than Adam Blender in his Audi RS3. And in the left lane, now this Audi RS3, the black one, that one is a bone stock motor, but they did enough tune to it to make it run 9.5s in the quarter. If you don't know what that means fast. Last night, Adam set a PB, and he said the weather today is better. He might be able to beat his PB. You're wondering what that was? It was an 8.8 yesterday. Let's see what happens when they find the light. Now, most of these guys are used to doing Pro Tree, so hopefully they don't mess it up with the Sportsman. Sportsman means it comes down a little slower. Pro Tree, it happens real quick. On the flip of a switch, Sportsman, it comes down, then it goes. Adam's gonna give him the hit, and off he goes. Looks like it's working now through second gear. Last night having some issues. What does he run? An 882. 882 for Adam. But look at that other Audi. 977 for a bone stock motor. So next two up, the Aristo and the Corvette. I believe this Corvette was here last night too. Looks a little familiar. Lines it up, looking good. Little bog off the line. Couldn't get out of the clutch fast enough, but if it's your first time dropping that clutch on a prepped track. Four-cylinder class to the staging lanes. Four-cylinder class to the staging lanes. Four-cylinder class to the staging lanes. Again, if this is your first time, dumping the clutch on a prep surface, it's a lot grippier than you expect it to be. A lot different than the street. So we get our last driver here of GT, kind of going a little too far. His back tires made it to the line, but that's okay. This is a first-time experience. This is why we're here. He's going to back it up. He's going to get told, hey, you got to go backwards just a little bit. You see this line? This is where you got to stop. You got to put those wheels. Again, call for 4-cylinder. 4-cylinder to the staging lanes. There we go. He got it in reverse. He's going to go a little too far back, but that's okay. You got to learn where to put those tires. Now drive. You're going to wait. There's the first one. There's the second one. Stop. Tree's going to illuminate. Down it goes to the green. That means go. He finds the throttle, finds some gears, and gets a pass down this track. For a first-time pass at 12:67, that ain't too shabby. Two more going at it. Lots of wheel speed for the left lane, the TCR lane. The LordCo lane, well, getting away clean, shuts it down. Another reminder to all of the wonderful drivers who maybe didn't make the driver's briefing or was in the bathroom. If you break out there, if you see something go wrong with your car, your oil pressure spikes, your coolant spikes, anything might have happened, get off the racing line, pull over and stop. Do not drive to the end of the track. Pull over and stop. Makes life a lot easier for the cleanup of the crew if anything goes wrong here today. I got some 4-cylinders pulling up to the lanes, and also somebody lost a bag. I just had somebody bring me a bag here, so if you're missing a bag, I'm gonna open it up here and hopefully not find anything too incriminating and see if there's an ID in it. But if you're missing a bag and you can't find it, come see me up in the tower. If you can identify it, then I will give it back to you. Hey, M. Jansen. M. Jansen, you're an education assistant for Chilliwack School District. I need you to come to the tower. I have your bag. M. Jansen. Hey, 4-cylinder, we need you at the line. If not, we're going to send what we have, and then you're going to miss out on a run. I promise you. 4-cylinder to the line. Oh, someone missing a gear. Sounded like the E46. Finds the gear once more and takes off. So they finish up their run. We bring a solo past the Volkswagen Golf GTI. So red light for the GTI, but I'm not sure if that was their fault or if maybe timing had an issue, but that's okay. Red light, for those of you that are new, that's our first time seeing it here today. The red light means you went too quick. It means you went before the green actually lit up. You're looking for that perfect 000 reaction. If you go into the minuses and go a little too soon from when the light turns on, you get a red light that shows at you, as we're just gonna have a quick little reset of the timer and of the tree, make sure everything's working right before we send the rest of 4-cylinder. Well, here we go. Honda Civic in the left lane. And looks like he's got some fat tires on there, so I'm excited to see what this thing can do up against the Subaru. Just be careful with the Subaru. I don't think LordCo has any more head gaskets in stock. I was there earlier. They seemed pretty low on a lot of Subaru stuff. So let's see what happens. Pulls up to the line. Maybe. There it is. 2 lights for the Civic. 2 lights for the Subaru. 1. 2 lights. There we go. We're racing. Green it goes. Decent launch for the little Civic. Wow. Hits that limiter. Finds the next gear. Continues going. What are we looking at? 13? Yeah, 1371 for what is the boosted Civic. That's not a bad quarter-mile time at all. And whoa, diesel Volkswagen. Diesels can always be a little scary because you never know if it's going to be a 14-second car or it's going to be a 9-second car. And from the land of diesels, I can tell you, some of these guys surprise me. Looks like the same type of Volkswagen too, side by side. They pull up. They find the lights. There we go. Find the lights. Bingo. Let's see who wins this Volkswagen battle. The right lane looking to be a bit better. Battle of the diesels. Down the straight. They're pretty even as they cross the 8th. Only a couple tenths ahead is the left lane. And that is the blue one. 1740 for the blue right lane VW. Turbo Civic at the line. This K20 swapped Civic. He was here last night. He actually lost his license plate. He went so fast, he didn't blow the welds on the intake. He blew the license plate off the back of the car. Up against a new FL5. Well, that light goes green. He says, I'm out of here, but oh no. Finds the next gear, trying to make it work. Civic doesn't look happy. Civic does not look happy. He's trying to get it down. I hope that it's still all okay. He's slowly making his way. I know we make fun of Hondas a lot for slow quarter-mile passes, but I know this one can actually go pretty quick, so he gets no hate. But he does cross the quarter mile at 32 seconds. All right, Civic pulls off. We're good to go for the next pair. Audi TT. I believe that's the Hyundai Ioniq. Is that an Ioniq there in the right lane? It's the Ioniq 5. Somebody knows his Ioniqs a little better than I do, as I was told by one of the tower staff here. Let's see how it does at a quarter mile. Never seen it down a quarter mile. Keep pulling up. Keep pulling up. We're looking for the 2 lights. I know it's scary. There they are. Stop. Perfect. Get ready to send it. Lights go down. Green it goes. The Audi the Audi TT with a great getaway, but that Ioniq left the line pretty decently. Both of them matching a 60-foot. Not bad. 11:23 for the Audi. 11:21 for the Ioniq 5. So if you were looking for a sub-11 car, well, there you go. Next pair up. I got names for these ones. Evan Lowe in the pink EG hatch. Beautiful looking car. And Koichi in the Acura RSX. Track staff just giving them the rundown. Hey, you pull up, you see the 2 lights, you'll be good to go. So the 2 lights illuminate by the Honda. Little further, there's 1, there's 2, stop, get it staged.
Check, check, check.
As for my announcer at the other end, you are good and clear. Good getaway from both Hondas. Down the quarter they go. They're almost even down this quarter mile, but a 15 flat goes to Evan Lowe in the pretty pink EG.
Check, check, check. Can you hear me there? That sounds pretty good. Little broken up. Not too bad.
All right, if we could get EV to the line, EV to the staging lanes, EV to the staging lanes. Evo ready to go. Leaves the line pretty decently. Woo, moving. Evo crosses 10, 75 at 140. That's one quick street car. Another one of the EV cars, the Ioniq. Another Ioniq here. I want to get that other Ioniq back up here. We'll have them go at it together. Light goes on. We'll see if that other Ioniq maybe had something done to it, or if they both run around the same times. They do, an 11:15. Those little Ioniqs are quick, a lot quicker than I expected them to be. So if there are any EVs left out there, you want to get up to the staging lanes. If not, we'll go to our show car class. You guys can come on up. I know there's not a lot of EVs here today, so the show car guys, if you guys are dragging, come on down. And if you're driving an EV in the show car and you want to drive, well, go find one of our track staff and we'll get you sorted on how to get involved. Tons going on here for Tunerbash while we just have a little bit of a break because we're waiting for some cars to get to the line. Got about 5 minutes here. So if we have any EV cars that want to come up, if not, the show car class, y'all can come up. And if not, we'll loop back around, bring the GTs back out. But just wait a few more moments. So while we're here on this downtime, don't forget some of the wonderful sponsors that make Tunerbash happen. Motool Canada, the leading edge for motorsport and daily driven cars. Trust in Motool oil for the best performance in your ride. Along with Yokohama Tires. Looking for tires that stand out? Look to Yokohama Tires. For any car, street or track, Yokohama has the tire for you. And if you're out there maybe thinking, my exhaust is a little too stock, MBRP, stand out from the crowd. Stand out from the crowd with a performance exhaust system that sounds great. 100% Canadian made out of Huntsville, Ontario. They deliver premium quality at a reasonable price. Also from eBay Motors, looking for parts? Take the hassle away with eBay Motors. For almost any car, OEM, replacement, or aftermarket, eBay Motors has the right part for you. Well, probably one of my favorite cars at the water box. And I'm just hoping to hear Dorito noises and not LS noises. Ooh. Waiting for the RX-7 FD to line it up, get it up there. Got to turn on the two lights. Keep going further. Not too fast. Not too fast. There you go. Stop. Deep stages it a little bit, but now we get to go. Get to hear all the wonderful Dorito noises. I'm so happy that it's still a Dorito and not an LS. As it goes down the quarter mile, runs a 15.53. Not bad for the way it got out of the hole. A little sloppy, but hey, it could be the first time. You never know. While you're in the pits, remember, it is 10 miles an hour or 10, 15 kilometers. Go nice and slow. There's lots of people walking around out there, and sadly, sometimes people don't see cars, and sometimes cars don't see people. Be safe while you're driving through the pit lanes. Be safe while you're walking through the pit lanes, please. So, pretty purple BMW up against the Audi. Ooh, on that launch control. Good getaway. Very quiet race. But we're looking. They cross that line. 12:34 for the purpley pink BMW and a 12:86 for the Audi in the LordCo lane. Subaru screaming down the track, 14-10. And guys, we got some open lanes here. So if you got a car and you want to just kind of come and bring it, well, I want more cars here. Looks like we got some GTs pulling up. Maybe four-cylinder? Four-cylinder here of the Subaru. Well, you know, there is a first time for everything. And I can tell you that's not how we drag race. You don't leave the water box and you just go for it. You do got to stop at the lights, but you can't give them too much. It could be their first time. That's what we're here for. We're here to learn and grow. And definitely next time, stop at the tree, let it go down, and then go. So GT cars, if you want to come back up to the lanes here, that would be much appreciated. GT cars back up to the lanes. Let's have some fun here. Before we get to the top of the hour, which then the stunt show will be happening. The stunt show will be going on at the top end of the track along with the drifters. That'll be happening right at 7 o'clock, so you guys are going to want to head over there for that. It's a wonderful time. If I could get some more racers down to these staging lanes, that would be fantastic. For the 8-car shootout, which is now 4 cars, only 4 of them, 4-car shootout, this is your 15-minute warning. 15-minute warning for the 4-car shootout from the 8. Only 4 remain. 15-minute warning. And if you got a car out there and you're for racing, well, get up to the staging lanes. We're a little empty right now, so let's send some cars down this drag strip. Chris back in the Audi, looking to line it up. Finds the light. Find the light. It's coming. There it is. You always feel further ahead when you're on the racetrack. So that's why you see these guys creeping, can't find it. When it's your first, second, third, fourth, fifth, 15th time, it's just it feels a lot farther. Like you're like, there's no way I'm actually at the line right now. But Chris puts down a solid 11:42 in that Audi. And some guys, listen to me, got a Subaru coming up. Jaden at the line in the Mustang up against the New Edge Mustang of Jeffrey Hoy. Jeffrey had a lot of wheel spin, and oh no! That's a sold out Mustang at the line. Don't see anything under it. Oh, whoa, that was a fire. A little puff of flame out the hood. That's the joys of carburation. Sometimes it does the opposite. No, that's still blowing fire. Shut that down. So Jaden there, backing up the Mustang. It's no longer on fire, so I mean, that's a bonus. Also, as a heads up, although we haven't seen one, just remember this is a no drone zone. No drones allowed here at Mission Raceway. So please, if you do have one, do not send it up in the air. I don't care that you are an aviationist with all of your credentials. They say no, that means no. All right, so we got Jen back up from that great 8 who got knocked out in round number 1. This isn't our 8. She's just up here having some fun with the GTs, a little Sonoma. The Sonoma of Taleb. Light goes green. Sonoma doesn't get away good. Jen gets out of the hole pretty good. A lot of belt squeal coming from the truck. Or tire spin, one or the other. I couldn't really hear it too well from up here in the tower. 12:63 for Jen. 15:18 for Taleb. Well, the Mustang brought the gap cam to Tunerbash. I hope that the gap cam actually catches him passing a car and not this beautiful Nova leaving him in the dust. Let's see what happens. New school versus old school. Green. Oh, the Mustang gets out of the hole. Can he hold it? Ah, the Mustang walks away with it. Putting that gap cam to work as he even backs out of it near the 1,000-foot and says, see you later. 12:05 for the Mustang in the LordCo lane. Mercedes back in the line. Oh, God, please put that back into drive. Thank you. There we go. Oh, a little bogging for the Aristo in the LordCo lane. The Mercedes gets out of there. So the two Hondas back for it. Very close race between these two in the last this one. Only 1/10 separated them. So we'll see if the pink one can outbeat the Acura. There we go. Evan Lowe in the pink EG with the carbon fiber. And then in the Acura RSX, that's Koichi. Look at that. Koichi already staged, ready to go. He's waiting for Evan Lowe. Evan Lowe playing the mind games a little bit here, but they sent it anyway. Timeout. They're just going to go. They timed out the light. Waited too long. So Evan Lowe won't get a time here, but I got a screen that shows me what happens. And that's a close one between the two, but I think Evan Lowe just had a nose ahead of Koichi. John there laying down a 9.72, 9.8 for the bone stock Audi. And I know that's crazy to say, but it is bone stock. All they did was some quick tuning, and they got it down to a 9.5. Now it's running a 9.8. Eight-car shootout. Bring your cars to the lanes. 8-car shootout. That's now 4. Bring your cars to the lane. Let's drop this 8 from 4 and 4 down to 2 to see who gets the pot between these racers that came out. If you think you're faster than any of them, I promise you, you go up to them and ask them to race, they will happily oblige. They might ask you to throw $100 down, but they don't have to. But it's always fun. These guys put up $200 each between 8 cars. Now there's only 4. So, my 8 to the lanes. Turbo Civic back around, ready to go again. Maybe let it cool down long enough in that 4-cylinder class. Okay, a little bit longer. Get a little bit more heat into those tires. That's what he was struggling with yesterday, too. He was afraid to break an axle. And I promise you, you just learn to bring more axles with you. Up to the line, they look for the yellow lights. 1 illuminated, 2 illuminated on the right, 2 illuminated on the left. Yellow down to green. Good shift into second. Ripping the Turbo Civic. 1269 at the top end. Not bad. 1574 for the SUV. So, right after our Great 8, which is now a top 4, we will have the stunt show going on at the top end of the track. So if you've never checked that out, well, I got some like truck that goes on 2 wheels. There's some drifting going on. It's going to be a wonderful time, and I'll be passing it off over to our announcer up there. So as soon as these guys are done, start heading to the north end of the track. Go check out what they got. So we have one of the GT cars pulling up. I've heard a lot about this Porsche, and I'm excited to see it go for its first time. Windows up, roll cage in place. That means it goes quick. I've heard this Porsche actually has quite a bit of power behind it, so let's see what happens. In the water box, checking that everything's working. Gets a little bit of heat in, not a lot. Let's see how it does off the line. Now remember, this ain't a pro tree, so don't expect it to happen right away. Red lights it. He's going to let it reset. Lights reset, 2 lights are on. Don't jump it this time. Boom, off you go. Bogs it into second and backs out of it. It's always a problem with the big power cars. Gets into it at the top end, but it's hard to get them off the line. You might only get 1 shot. Let's clear out these staging lanes. Let's get some guys up to the track. Trying to see who's going up first. It looks like our 8 are still doing their thing. So we got a couple cars in the line here to pull up. So yeah, just gonna quickly resurface the track, gonna lay down some new VHT, and then we'll be sending out the grade 8 and the last remainder of these guys in the staging lanes. And then off to the stunt show, right at 7 o'clock. All right, the track has been re-prepped, and now we bring up the boys. I hope to hear an engine fire up. I see them getting ready, getting in the car. So again, these guys came up to us before the event. And they were like, hey, we want to do some grudge racing here. Not often we get to do it. So they're doing 8th mile, no times. Got to remember that part, no times. On an instant green. So like all day, we've been seeing that tree slowly come down, then it illuminates green. With these guys, it's just gonna go green. They gotta be on it. Well, I do hear some engines, so let's get some cars to the line. My wonderful 8. There we go. Starting things off. This is going to be quick. Only 2 sets of cars to get our finals for the day. Rob Monroe Jr. slots into the TCR lane, which is that left lane. Nice. Then in the Napa, Ernie in that 70 Nova. The Monroe name is quite known here at Mission Raceway, but Ernie now on his 7th pass ever. Can you imagine coming to a racetrack doing 7 passes and going, hey, I'll put money on it that I can win this? That is confidence of a level like no one's ever seen. And I give Ernie all the credit for it. You can see their teams all down there in the staging lanes. They want to see how these guys are going to get down. They only get an 8th mile to get it done.
Hey,
instant tree.
Sorry to budge in on you there.
Off it goes. Don't forget, right after this, head up to the top of the track with Rob Monroe getting the win. Moving on, head up to the top of the track to watch that stunt show. Final 2, Pat and Jason.
That's right, we're 10 minutes away. The Hard Knock stunt crew demo team lining up and ready to go. 7 o'clock, come on down to the far.
Pat in the 88 Mustang, 76 millimeter turbo running on E85. Jason Gibson, well, we know his car all too well. He's the owner of Gibson Racing Transmissions. And most of these cars here running those transmissions. So we're gonna see if Pat can run down Jason. So here we go, Pat and Jason, who will go on to see Rob Monroe in the finals. Instant green, no times. They're gonna play the game, the mental game. Get on the line, get it staged, moved it forward. Light goes off, he goes 2 wheels in the air. 4, oh, that is close for Jason, but Jason takes the win. Oh! Oh, big accident down at the top end of the course. Pat Harum losing the grip. All right, when this stuff happens, I need everybody to stay perfectly calm. I promise you we have the staff that deals with this. Nobody come over the fence. You may see two teammates running up there, but I promise you they know these guys very well. For everyone in the staging lanes, we're gonna need y'all to back up. This is gonna take a little while. He moved that wall with his car. So while we have this downtime, please go see the stunt show, the Hard Knocks stunt show, happening right at 5 o'clock. 5 more minutes down for that. But we are going to be down, and what perfect timing for the stunt show to be happening while we go down. The driver is okay. Pat is perfectly fine. Just a little bit of a bruised ego and a bruised car. So again, driver is okay. We're going to take some time to fix up the track. Go see the Hard Knocks stunt show at the top end of the track. And I'll pass it over to the Hard Knocks announcer who's going to announce that stunt show.
All right, thanks. I'm going to get as close as I can. Hopefully this mic won't break up on me. Stunt show almost ready to go. That was a big hit on that. I'm not. I'll try to stay back here. Maybe I can get up on that barrier. And over here, as we line up, I'll tell you who we got. You might recognize. Check. That's not bad. These are all movie stunt people. Nothing to do but come out here and wreck tires. And they're not even free tires. They should get free tires, but they don't. They pay for them, I think. But they're movie people. They can afford it. Lining up that ski ramp to run these two trucks in a car. They got 2 wheels for you guys. Give you a list of who we got. These ski trucks can Jeff Sanka and Jack Kingsley's going to be out there. Cassandra Ebner's got a live feed. If you can look on your phone in Mission Raceway, you'll see the live feed from her car. She's out there drifting in the demo here in a few minutes. Allison Pickett's out there as well. Trevor Addy, Clinton Renault, Rick is going to do a 360 spin in a car. You're going to see that. Remember the Rockford Files? Remember that guy used to do? Well, that was a 180, I guess. Rory Trio. And that's our Hard Knocks demo stunt team. These guys have come out here during the week rehearsing this show week after week, all spring so far this year. Tomorrow, some of them are going out to Agassiz to do some drift car contest out there. So go check that out. Everyone making their way down. We're almost ready to go here. These guys are going to jump in these ski trucks. We're going to send them out there. Try to keep these drift cars away from those ski trucks, because the drift drivers are, well, they're I got a radio as well. Oh, it worked again. I'm not sure where I can stand. We're going to try. You probably won't be able to hear me once they get going anyways. We'll give it a go. Let's hear it for our drag racer out there who smashed up his car. I hope he didn't drive that thing here. He might have to get an Uber and a tow truck. That was a hard hit on that concrete. He moved the wall over there. Like my mom trying to drive in the snow. As we tow that thing off. Hard shit. Oops, I said shit on the microphone. Hard Knocks stunt team lining up. We're getting ready. Send these 3 ski trucks out there first. Who wants to drive on 2 wheels? Everybody. Yeah, we do. Only do it in your dad's car. Don't do it in your own car. And if they wreck these cars, don't feel bad for them. They get paid pretty well. They're okay. They'll buy a new one. Some of these things are so fast. My kids are out here doing a couple drift car. It's unfortunate about this microphone. We're a little far from the tower. Maybe we need a booster or something. Hopefully it'll last long enough. All you fans, make your way down here. We're getting ready to go. I don't think I'm supposed to tell them when to go. I'm just standing here. All right, here we go. Come on, you guys, let's make some noise for the Hard Knocks stunt team. Here they go. Sending our ski trucks out first. You could do this in your car. Bring it over. We'll let you dry. Wow. That looks pretty easy. In a car, whoa! Almost flipped that thing over. We're gonna send these ski trucks. We're gonna keep these drift cars away from these guys. Oh no, these drift cars are coming out too. Look out! They do not want to wait. Free tires and gas spinning through on those ski trucks. Look out! Wheel to wheel. These guys running so close to each other. Jack Kingsley, Cassandra Ebner, and Allison Pickett. Nice job over there. Let's hear for those 3, you guys. Coming back up. More drift cars coming. Ski truck still going on 2 wheels. Trevor Addy and Rick Pierce. Clinton Renault broke his car a few minutes ago, so he's just sitting over there watching. Whoa, into the dirt. Nice. Coming back through. We're going to go. Look out. Ski trucks through the middle. Look out for that second one. Whoa, that was close. Woo! Drift cars and ski trucks. This is not supposed to be happening. Coming around again. Ski trucks moving through. Look at that car. Spinning. Whoa, Gaston Morrison up on the concrete. Stuck that thing. Whoa, he's going to try to drift that truck. See if he can get it back up on 2 wheels. Whoa, group number 3 coming through. Rory Teo and Jay Gree. Cassandra spinning around, some donuts going everywhere. Gaston over here with the ski truck, other ski trucks coming around. Making smoke, burning rubber, nice job. Lining up to the finish, what a lot of noise. Gaston Morrison burning some tires as well. The Hard Knocks stunt team coming through, my goodness. All at once, look at that. That guy gets free tires for sure. And they all banging into each other right at the end. Gaston coming through. Let's hear it, Hard Knocks stunt team, you guys. Gaston Morrison, Jeff Sanka, Leaf Halfdale, Jack Kingsley, Cassandra Ebner, Allison Pickett, Trevor Addy, Clinton Renault, Rick Pierce, Rory Teo, and Jay Gree. There you go. They will give you the tires off those cars when you leave if you want them. Nice job, you guys. There we go. That's your Hard Knocks stunt team. We're going to do some more drifting here in just a couple minutes. Drag racing, they're going to get that car off. Get that drag racing going again here pretty quick. Lots of great vendors over there. Grab yourself a bite to eat. Get a hot dog, get some drinks, and we will see you again at the next event. Clear the road here. Clear the road here, you guys. We got our cars exiting right here. That was good. I thought you were going to get back on 2 off the concrete barrier over there. That's pretty close. Nice ride. Let's hear this Mustang was ripping it out there today. You'll see some more of this coming up in just a little bit. Here comes Cassandra. She's got the live feed on her car. If you wave to her, you'll see you on TV right there. Nice job, Cassandra. And that's everybody. And more drifting coming up.
So, while the drifters save the day, we're about 10 minutes away from racing once more on the drag strip. I just got the call from our track safety. 10 more minutes and we should be ready to go.
Attention in the pits. We will be back to drag racing very soon. That being said, if you're liking what you're seeing here today and you want to experience more of it, in 2 weeks, we're having our Friday night street legal Dragon Drift. It's the first one. It's going to be like this. So if you're enjoying this, please come back in 2 weeks for the Mopac Street Legal Dragon Drift inaugural first time at Mission Raceway Park.
You heard the man. Get in your cars, get ready. All right, everybody, we're going back live. So I want all of my GT cars, all of my 4-cylinders, all of the EVs. I want everybody up here. You can hear them. They're already getting mental. I got this guy here with the JZ171, loving the car. Walking up and down this pit lane, absolutely crazy. You can hear they're wanting it. I want all my racers to the staging lanes. We got to put on a show for these guys. You can rev it on the street, but you got to prove it on the track. So again, GT, 4-cylinder, show cars, EV, I want all my racers to the staging lanes. Every last one of you. Aside from my top 4 guys, you guys, I know, need a little bit more time. Also, from everybody here who is so patient, let's give a big round of applause to all of the track staff that got us back up and running, all of our volunteers that helped with that accident. Let them hear it. They do hard work, and they had to do that exact same job last night, so doing it 2 nights in a row, they're going to be worn out a little bit. So congratulations to all of you track staff for being out here and helping us out. They're just going to spray, and then we're back to it. So again, GT, 4-cylinder, EV, all of you back up to the staging lanes. Well, the sprayer's back in. I think we need to hear some engines. Well, the two have restarted at the top here that were anxious to go the last time before the incident during our top 4 eliminations. But now these two didn't get to see each other in the eliminations, but now they're going to have a little bit of fun side by side. For everybody else, we're back to it, and we got a full staging lane. So this should be a lot of fun for the next little bit. Jen and Claudine. Jen in the LordCo lane, Claudine in the TCR lane. Here we go with the burnout. They're going to be doing longer than usual burnouts because the track temperature has dropped. We're starting to get cool air, which is a good thing for all these high horsepower cars. Means they're able to get a little bit more power out of them, but sticking it to the ground, that's the hard part. Let's see if they're doing instant green. They are. Instant green, 8th mile. Lots of smoke coming out of Jen's car. But a win for Claudine. We get the next two lit up. The next one. 8th pass ever. Once he gets the green light for Ernie. Hits it and goes. No time runs. Stays in it all the way almost to the end. Ooh. And now I really got to thank these two. They have been the most patient. These two guys on the Busas, the race bikes, they wanted to come out and play today too. Turbo Busa. Ooh. Who doesn't love a Turbo Busa? Now, it's one thing to race a car down a quarter-mile drag strip. It's another thing to race a bike. So these guys, the men of steel out here, inching it forward, slowly lighting it up. One more, off they go on the stage. Getting a little jumpy, holding it together. Stays in it to the end. 165 mile an hour, 8:43 in the quarter. Next up, Adam Blender in the very quick Audi. Personal best set last night, 8.82. Matched it today. The air temp has gone down. Can he beat it? Slow to the line. Watch the lights. Let's see if he gets it. Sounds good to the top end. 892 at 156. Whoever is flying the drone above the racetrack, you need to land that immediately. This is a no drone zone. The track will not let us run as long as you are up there. And we're gonna follow it to see where you land because the track staff wanna have a talk with you. Has to come all the way down, not go higher. Down, not higher. That's right, we can still see it. All right, the drone out of the way. We're now good to go. Lights go on. The Ioniq up against the Audi once more. These two are really close the last time. Make sure you put it back in drive after going in reverse there, Audi. Get onto that second light. Off you go. Pretty even on the reactions, even on the way down. That's going to be the Ioniq taking it with that 11-2. Audi versus Volkswagen. The Golf and the RS3. Let's see what happens here. One side's got the lights on, the other waiting to make it happen on the launch control. Says, see ya later. The R not getting a good getaway. Not able to get it off the line down the straight. Ends up with a 1270 or 1222, my apologies. Turbo Civic. That's a 96 CX done up to look like a 99 SI. But it's boosted. It's the lightest of the chassis. Not a big burnout though, so we'll see if he can keep the traction down off the launch. Gently rolling into it, holding it through to the end. And that's the Civic there with a 1305, 1402 for the LordCo lane. And you racers, once you're done, you can come back around. Let's keep it going. Off the two-step. Probably the quietest drag race of the day. With a 1512 and a 1564. All right, now for one more bike. It's his first time ever on the track. Daytona 675, beautiful bike, by the way. You need about 7 more to keep the first one running, but gorgeous bikes when they do work. His first time ever on the track, so he's gonna get a little bit of assistance from some fellow bike racers. They're gonna show him, hey, you gotta move that bike right up till you get to that light, then you're gonna stage it, you're gonna move it a little bit forward to light up the second light, and then get ready to go. But don't loop it. It's something that happens on motorbikes. I remember my first time drag racing my motorcycle. I saw 12 o'clock faster than the time could even get there. So when you're ready for your first pass ever, that's what we love to see here at Tunerbash. First timers, people coming out, really experiencing what it's like to get out there and have a lot of fun doing it. Waiting for one more to join the Crown Athlete in the water box. There we go. So the Crown Athlete, JZS 171, probably one of my more favorite chassis of this Crown model. Up against the Audi. It's also his first time down the racetrack. Wants to see what it can do in the quarter. So he's gonna pull it through, find the light. First set goes on, second set, here we go. Down the tree and off. $11.32 for the Audi and a $15.43 for the very heavy Crown, which isn't bad. The stock engine RS3 back around that they've tuned, put on some slick tires, and now it's running 9.5s all day long. A little colder, might be able to get a bit more power out of it. Up against the Sonoma. Off it goes. Looked good, but a 988, little slow into the 60. Next to Subaru STI versus the Mercedes. The Mercedes staged up, ready to go. Just got to get the Subaru up and running. He was missing some numbers. They had to write it on. There we go. Subaru tries launching it. It's pretty even towards the 60, but the Mercedes pulling ahead. Mercedes is going to get him up at the top end there. 14.7 and a 15.64 for the STI. Two generations of golf going at it. Ooh, not the best off the line. There he goes, found the gear. Would have been very impressive if you could have gotten it off the line there. 1481 for the right lane, 17s for the left. Two of the bikes back around, the non-turbo Busa and the Daytona 675. He got his first pull by himself. Now he gets a rider beside him. So here they go. The bikes are always fun. Red light for the Daytona. But that's okay. Second pass, first red light. We'll only give him the one, though. We'll make fun of him next time. Triple nines for the Busa. 13-19 for the 675 Daytona. Now, was here last night, convinced him to come yet again. The wonderful GTT R34 in the TCR lane up against the Rowdy Mustang. Light drops. No traction for the Mustang. Oh, he's trying to stay in it. This one might be a little close between him and the Skyline, but not close enough. 13-14 for the Mustang, 13-37 for the R34 GTT. 2/10 different, that's not too shabby. Just throw more boost at it, and you'll be able to beat him. A very modest burnout for the Mustang up against the BMW. Light goes green, off they go. No traction for the Mustang at all. So the BMW says, see you later. Try again. Turbo Civic in the water box. Up against the very popular here tonight, RS3. Apparently it's the car to own. I guess I bought the wrong car. Good burnout for the Civic. Get some heat into those tires. Hopefully they can get to the line before he loses all that heat he just generated. Keep inching it forward. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. You're going to see that light turn on and you'll be there. I promise you. There it is. Stay right there. Get it staged. Light goes green. Good leave on the light for the Civic. Slow shift into second. Bogged right down. Picks it back up near the top end, but that will be the LordCo lane with a 12.89. 13.34 though for the boosted Civic, not too shabby. My finalists for the Grudge match. This is your 15-minute warning. Finalists for the Grudge match, 15-minute warning. The two diesel Volkswagens back at it for revenge. The blue one won last time. We'll see if maybe the black one can get his revenge. They leave the line. Way better launch this time. It's not looking good for the blue one. I find it crazy that there's only like two diesels here. All right. Here we go, a little bit of old versus new. C7 versus C8. Some may call it a poor man's Ferrari, but I promise you, they are quick in a straight line.
Which do you think wins?
Whoa, great leave off the light. A 1.51 reaction. But that Chevy e-tron, that thing is quick. 10.88, and I know for a fact that that car just finished its break-in yesterday. He hit the limit and they said, all right, your engine's now broken in, you're allowed all the RPM, and he said, bet, and brought it to the racetrack. Mustang versus Porsche. Porsche on the launch control already. If it's a 4S, you gotta inch it just a little bit forward more. You gotta light up that second light. There's the one. Light up the second one, Porsche. Now get on the launch control, because it's gonna come. The light's green. From the hand-built motor of the Mustang. That's why you see him rolling into the gears. He doesn't want to unleash everything in it just yet. The Porsche does take him, but only just barely. 12.14 for the Porsche, 12.96 for the Mustang. Next two, Ioniq versus Tesla. And by the way that thing took off, that's going to be a plaid for sure. Definitely a plaid. 9.50 for the Tesla, 11.14 for the Ioniq. Turbo Civic, K-swapped in the LordCo. Subaru in the TCR. Get a good burnout in. There we go, there we go. Get those tires nice and hot. Now quickly get to the line. Roll that window up, get to the line. That's right, windows up, AC off. Don't want to lose any of that precious heat you just put into the tires. Make sure they stay in the working window. There it is. Get on and get ready. The light goes green. Subaru caught sleeping. Whoa! Torque steering all over the place as he grabs third. That's probably the hardest run I've seen him do all weekend. A 12.62 for the K-Series Turbo Civic. The really quick Porsche's back. He had a bad first run, stalled it off the line. It bogged right down on him, but he got it back. Now he's up against another Porsche. Let's see what happens. And no, the Turbo S ain't stock. Lines it up. There it is. One more light to go for the LordCo lane. Get it up just a little further. No, that's backwards, the other way. There we go. Little bit closer. Little bit close. There you go. Get ready to race. Oh, what a light! Ho, ho, ho! 0.76 on the reaction. Absolutely walks him at a 9.46. E46M, maybe? E46 anyway, up against the FD RX-7. RX-7's ready to unleash the Doritos. Lots of wheel spin on the line. Oh no! That's a stop from our Marshall. The boosted E46 is out of here. But I think the RX-7 just broke something. They normally don't give the stop warning unless they see something break. There's a lot of them there. They're looking over the car, and that's it. It's being pushed off. Oh, no. not the FD. Oh, man. Well, give him a round of applause for bringing it out here and being hard on his car. That's not easy to do. Those cars aren't cheap these days. It's the one thing you never want to see at the track, is you being pushed back and having to regret. So we'll change it over to the bikes. Now the Turbo Busa, stretched back and ready to go. Ran a 999 the last time it was out, 999. Up against the 675 Daytona. No pressure. Oh, are we good now? Yeah, there it goes. Now it's idling. He'll get his burnout in. And you'll see on the bikes, they got to lean it left and right. Get the whole tire hot. Let's see if he plays nice with the newbie. Come on, give him the hit. Maybe like, 10 cars. All right, 675. Remember, you're not allowed a second red light. We gave you your first one. You got it out of the way. Off we go. Oh, no! Dumps the clutch too hard, but he stayed on it, and that's all that matters. He almost did a full 360 off the line. Oh, I hope he's wearing his brown pants. No standing on the bridge, please. Keep walking one way or the other, or come hang out down here, but no standing on the bridge. Walking only. So, after the code brown, we now back to a couple cars. No stopping on the bridge. You guys on the stairs, white sweater with the blue lettering. No stopping on the stairs. You're looking at us like we don't see you. No stopping on the stairs. Now it's 3 of them. How many more until they get it? There they go. Hey! They figured it out. Next 2 up, the Audi Q5. Up against, I can't tell what that car is in the far right lane. Somebody can yell it at me. Oh, got that 2-step. He said, see you later off the launch control. Caught sleeping. While he red lighted it, he's got to go backwards. He went too far into the stage, too far. Tripped the light. Well, if you wanted your runs in, now is the time. We are moving through all of our cars here, getting all the runs in for the night. All right, it is time for our grudge match finals. The finalists, we need you to the lanes. You're gonna take the far lanes and come all the way up to the tower, and you're gonna get right in and do your final race to see who takes home all the cash that you guys put up. So to my finalists, I need you guys up here. We'll keep sending them till you guys come. We got one at the line. Jason Gibson, ready to go. Waiting for the other. Emilio in the staging lanes. No, that is going to be Emilio Berman in the BMW up against the Mustang that got a way better launch this time. There it is, Pascal in the TCR lane up against the Turbo Civic, back around once again. This isn't the K-swapped one. This is the hatchback one. All right, not the best of burnouts for the Turbo Civic's second run. So they get the go-ahead, and off they go, and I look out my window, and I see that our finalists are now in the staging lanes. Looks like they're just getting the last-minute preparations. Is a decent launch getaway from the Civic, but that Golf R wanting to come back at him. Not going to have it, though. The Civic takes it home, 13:59. The R34 not getting the best of getaways there, but making it work down the straight. 12.66 there for the TCR lane. The R34 ending up with a 13.4. The two turbo diesels back at it again, this time switching lanes. Oh, they're going to be blaming the lanes on each other now. The blue one won the first round, black one won the second round. Oh, couldn't get it to go. Might catch him in the top end, though. And that's going to be 17.86. The black one wins once more. The Ionic at the line. These Ionics have been putting in pretty solid 11s all day long. 11.5s, 11.4s, 11.3s. We'll see if maybe it's cooler out, if the electricity likes that better. Very quiet run, but a fast run, 11.35. All right, so looks like we're just going to spray the track quick before we bring our finalists up. That is the finalists of Ron Monroe Jr. and Jason Gibson. So here we go, our finals. Now this doesn't mean it's the end of our event. This is just the final for the Grudge Racing. We're going till 10 o'clock, but these guys, they need the track temperature and they need the conditions to be perfect. In your LordCo lane is Jason Gibbons in the Mustang. Sorry. The owner of Gibson Racing Transmissions. In your TCR lane, that is going to be Rob Monroe Jr. $1,600 on the line. Let's see what they make of it. No light, no time. All or nothing. Only one goes home with the cash. This is crazy that this is happening at Tunerbash nonetheless. There's a first time for everything and a first time to go home with some money. Here we go! Oh, great getaway from Jason. Almost thought Rod was gonna get him, but no, Jason all day long. Jason Gibson going home with $1,600 more in his pocket. And that's awesome. I think we're gonna send a couple more of these no-light guys. And then we're back to regular programming. Don't go anywhere. We still got all these wonderful cars in the staging lanes to get through, and then I still have awards to give away. So if you've been racing today, don't run away. You might have won something. Stick around. More action. Mustang versus Chevelle. Look at those staging lanes. They are packed. That's what I like to see. Mustang's got to find the lights. And found them indeed he did as the tree drops and goes green. The Mustang taking it home over the Chevelle. Well, Adam Blender back up to the line. A man in the hunt to break his PB. Not the Subarus, though. Not the two Subarus at the start of the line. Those two are different. I'm talking about the Audi in the water box. Let's see this STI versus WRX battle. Both of them launch pretty heavy. The STI does take off, though. As my eyes are focused on the man in the water box, Adam Blender. In the Audi, looking to beat that 8.8. All right, good burnout from both. The JZS 171 in the left lane, Adam Blender in the Audi in the right. It's taking a while to get up to the line, though. That's going to kill a lot of the heat in Adam's tires. Let's see what happens. And it's so close, an 898. Tesla's at the line, waiting for the green light. And well, the same Tesla just runs a 955, 0.5 slower. And that's why those Tesla Plaids are so quick. Well, both Mustangs ready to get down. Lines him up. I know this blue one's been having trouble getting off the line. Let's see if he fixed it. Oh, they're both struggling. No traction at all for the Fox body. Still takes it home with that 1355, 1345 for the blue one. Turbo Civic looking to do a solo pass. Well, we got the no time people back. This is Ernie and Claudine. Claudine's first event ever, so still learning the ropes, doing great, even putting money down on a race. And now we're gonna see what they can do. That light goes green. Instant green for these guys. No time, 8th mile. Now to switch it back to the quarter and turn that timer back on. Turbo E46 up against the Porsche. Finding the lights. Too soon. Gotta wait for the E46 to get there. Track launch control struggling on that GT3. Oh no, the E46 going real slow. That or the Porsche was going that fast, but no, that's abnormal for that E46. Hopefully everything's all right with his car. Subaru Forester wagon with a gap cam. I don't know. We'll see what he can do. It's loud and proud. Oh, can't get off the line. The Mercedes says, see you later. 12:42, 14:25 for the Forester. Back out again are the two diesel Jetta wagons. No standing on the bridge, please, for those on the stairs in the red hoodie, the black hoodie, and then the young child at the top. No standing on the stairs. Thank you. Well, one of my more favorite Mitsus, the Evo 7, pulling up to the line. Judging by the sounds that I'm hearing from here, this thing should move. Let's see what it can do. Oh! Oh, bogged it a little bit. Oh no! Missed the gear! Oh! The ego must hurt. It sounded like it wanted to go fast, but sadly, there was a bit of a skill issue. It happens, okay? We all get stage fright. There's lots of time for him to come around and give his redemption run. The two Hondas back at it, and don't come after me for calling an Acura Honda. It's a Honda. The Integra and the EG hatch. These guys have been like dead even all night. Oh yeah! The wheel hop into second, gotta love it. Ah, the EG takes him. 1483 over that 1493. Only a 10th difference. What a close race those two. Those guys have been going at it all day. They're always within a 10th of each other. It's great to see cars that are that competitive and close.
That's one of the biggest issues.
Finally, they lined the two Ioniqs up. I've been wanting to see these two go at it all night. They run like the identical times. They've been in the low 11s all day. It's now a battle of the electrics, or I guess a battle of who charged their car more? Is that how that works? I don't know. I don't do electric vehicles. I heard the Dodge Challenger electric is selling great. It's not. But let's see how the Hyundais get it down once he finds the lights. Almost there. Keep on going, keep on going. One more to go. There it is. Battle of the Electrics. Whew, a great launch from the Ioniq in the TCR lane, but early on the brakes. Very early on the brakes for our LordCo lane. Trying to get as much heat as possible into those Hoosiers. It is getting cold. Great turbo weather, horrible grip weather. Let's see what the C7 can throw down up against the Audi. Clean shifts all the way home. Takes it across the line at a 10:54. 11:52 for the wagon, though. It wasn't far behind. Launch control for the Porsche, the WRX trying to get off the line. Porsche taking it home with a 12:13 and probably another, 17:37 for the WRX. That was not the best of launches we've seen him do all day. So we got that R32 back around. And I believe that's a Golf R on the far lane as well. Well, the Tesla Plaid's back around, another 950 inbound for it, but can the e-tron keep up? He's gonna give him the hit! Oh no! It's almost like cheating. Did he get him? Whoa, close, 941 for the Tesla. Wow. Nat learning the ropes in the Turbo Civic up against the X5. So Nat getting more comfortable with the burnouts. Let's see how he is on his shifts. He red lighted, went too far, so he won't get a time. So a 15:34 and an 11:52 for the Beamer. The Diesel's going back at it. And if I haven't said it already, which I don't think I have, the track staff are pretty good at it. Headlights on. Make sure your headlights and taillights are on now. It is getting dark enough that that should be a thing. All right, it's getting cold, so that means the turbo cars. I'm starting to see a few. The Turbo Civics are starting to come back out. It's getting good. I hope y'all are staying warm out there, enjoying the show so far here with Tunerbash. It has been a wonderful night. Well, we're coming close to the end of the evening here, letting people know that there is still 40 minutes. So for all of you guys that have signed up for the drag and want to keep hot lapping the way you have been, keep it up. But I got some awards to give away, so I'll be back in a few minutes to hand out these wonderful awards to all of our racers that have been here today, and even to some that have walked away a little bit richer. All right, the lanes are getting a little quiet, but we're here to give away some awards. So if you hear your name or your car number, please come see me in the tower because you guys have won some stuff tonight. So for EV, our fastest EV of the day is the one who just went down the drag strip, that 010 car. So if somebody sees him, tell him to come see me in the tower so I can give him an award. Then after that, our second place EV is the 111 Anthony Bell. Then for our 4-cylinder class, our first and second place in 4-cylinder class, car number 4835. Alan Amboya. 4835 Alan Amboya for first place. And then 086 Lars Allegra. Then for our GT winners, GT, that's going to be none other than Adam Blender taking home that one, along with Anthony, and I'm sorry if I butcher this, car number 991, Anthony Basile. Then for our show car category winners, I don't have your names yet. We're just looking for them right now through the tech cards. But car number 6969 and car number 270, if you guys can come up to the tower and come see me. For our fastest overall ET of the day, that also goes to Adam Blender with his 8.82. And then the fastest reaction of the day, and that one, I dropped my paperwork. The fastest reaction of the day is the number 5150, Rob Kierkegaard. Rob Kierkegaard getting that fastest reaction of the day with a 021. A 0021. Wow, 002. I must have missed that one. That sounds like a crazy run. So for all you guys that I just called, come up to me, see me, grab some trophies while we finish out our night here at Tunerbash. We still got about half an hour left to go. So definitely still go out, check out some of the show cars, check out some of the food. I think drifting just shut down, so we'll have to take over everything from here.
Attention the pits, attention the pits. We only have 10 more minutes of drag racing left. So if you want to make one final hit, you have 10 minutes to do so. And a reminder, if you want to come back and do drag racing and drifting at the same time, 2 weeks from now, during our Mopac Friday Night Street Legals, we will be doing the same thing. Tickets are only $10 to come spectate and only $50 to drag race. For drifters, it's $100. So in 2 weeks, we're going to be doing this all again. Hope to see you all there. Attention the pits, this is your final call. If you want to make one final hit on the drag strip, this is your call to do so. Please come to staging, and we will put you down track one last time.
So to the Tesla 010, the Tesla Plaid. If you could come see me in the tower. Actually, he's coming down to the pits. So if someone down in the pit lane, preferably our stager, awesome. We're going to get him told. So 010, you've been taken care of. GT class, I still need to see Adam and Anthony. And then I'm still missing one more 4-cylinder. Car number 666, I need you to come up to the tower. Car number 666, come to the tower. You got yourself something here. Well, our last car of the night here for Tunerbash Vancouver. So we got our final run, which we leave it to the K-Series Turbo Honda to finish out the night. And what a run he puts on for the final run. A 1287. He got into the 12s. Hey, he does need a sticker. We got some stickers up here for him. That is absolutely amazing. And that will do it here for Tunerbash, presented by Motul, eBay Motors, MBRP Exhaust, and Yokohama Tires. This has been an exciting day. I can't believe how much of you guys came out and supported this event. It has been fun. I hope you had fun. Remember, as always, do not drink and drive. And remember, keep racing to the track and off the streets. That's why we're here doing the events that we do. Get home safe. I've been Tanner. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you next time, Vancouver.